Yo, we're back. Go play some more Warhammers. Gonna do the beep the boops and the shooty shoots and the looty loots. Let's get into it. Gone. Do that. Wow. Enter. Right, continue. Oh yeah, we were on the doing the winter scale stuff. Right, that's cool. We're going directly into something this time. It's nice. I approve. Oh wait, what the fuck? Here we go. That's his shuttle. But he's not returned. Why is that? Rusted containers for transporting supplies. There are markings that indicate they are several centuries old. Old shit. Botanical threat, level Alpha 2. Okay. Loot. Ooh. Damn. The forests or the forests? Well. It seems like a left or right situation. Well, in these situations, I always go by my same mantra as always. That is, right is always right, but left is sometimes right, so we should always go left. Think about it, it makes sense. The shuttle disappears into the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trainer finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing the steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear that Caligo's Winterscale could get lost on his own world. Yes. Does this give? Oh, continue going left.
Better at searching.
Oh.
I have learned much in my exile.
Unless there's some loot over
See
here.
what I found. What's
Oh,
that?
there's loot there.
Oh, too hard
2
for a
seconds.
simple monkey.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, another bolt pistol. Could have killed them, but that daredevil pistol, pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna keep going left.
Let us not dawdle.
The trek among the monotonous, what the hell? Monotonous forest landscapes is becoming dull. The rogue trader's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer. Then their source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winking between the tree branches. Oh no.
I always have a backup plan.
Trisha, the monkey will pay for your suffering. Suffering? Their spirit stones are shattered, Citran. And she who thirsts has long finished their feast. We will destroy them, every monkey who... Did you hear that? I didn't do it! The soul destroyers are back, Kian. Fill our hearts with fury.
I will wipe your disgusting
man, I don't want to
presence
kill you.
out of existence. You dare oppose us?
Come on, man, we could be friends, man.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Ba-doop.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oop.
Faith
Sure.
without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Tenfold.
Pew.
Why I was chosen.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Doubt is for the weak.
Do that here.
I understand
Do
your
this.
intent.
I think I'm going to... I should probably just focus this
tedium
one
is
down.
beneath me.
We got a turn coming up as
If
well,
I
so...
must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand
this.
your intent.
No tears for me.
Fortune favors the swift.
Hit that one.
Heal my wounds.
Ill fortune has found me.
Bro,
Hey, now's not the time to
she
lie around.
dead. What this? Gonna do my... No, I can't do myself. Could do...
It's
Cassia,
as good as
though.
done.
I'll
Do
show
this.
you why navigators are feared.
If it serves your cause.
That.
This
And
tedium
that.
is beneath me. I am not your
Dead.
Xenos pet, monkey. I hear you moving. No more.
Fates.
I understand
Dead.
your intent. I deal death with my hands.
The ancestors.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos
Finish
pet,
them.
monkey.
Finish them.
I go into the darkness.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
Me, if you insist.
Spill no tears for me.
Easy mode. That's a fucking good shit.
Let's make some opportunities. Who, if not me? A pitiful attempt. I'll make it happen.
Can't reach her.
On it.
High momentum.
Accept your lot.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If I must.
I go
Dead.
into the darkness.
This tedium is beneath me.
My spirit
Dead.
fades.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Here you
Dead.
no more. If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is beneath me.
High momentum.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. Tell me, and it is done.
Oop.
Am I getting paid for this?
Oop.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
I understand your intent.
Will not
Dead.
Beyond the veil?
Damn. Be strong now. Classified as laser. Oh. Left again. The sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest parts, revealing a stepped waterfall. The clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying peculiar colourful ribbons, which turns out to be living creatures that latch onto the porous surface of rocks with their flexible bodies, snapping at small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads. Okay. Okay.
Pay attention.
Easy loot. Easy disarm.
My
Keep your wits
success
about
was
you.
inevitable.
I mean,
Cast your eye there.
I have learned much.
Left
in my
again,
lifetime.
right?
Your eye on the prize.
Ooh. Forest
Is there money to be
dwellers.
made?
Hello, fine people. Huh.
Let us not dawdle.
What's going on here? A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-haired elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods, foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leeds Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemar himself. This ruler has ordained her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please, make yourself at home. Food and shelter. So long to our worn-out boots and sodden cape, Shireen. My homeworld has a wise rule. Never dismiss the hospitality of those who consider you their overlord. Why you call me Starborn? Because you are the sky herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the stars. His glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us day by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemar, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh, yes. Many seasons have changed since our ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. Okay. These lost souls have forgotten the true image of the God Emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Aquila. Caligo's Winterscale should concern himself with educating his worlds, instead of indulging his craving for the hunt. I thought Quetzaltemar was the name of this place, but you speak as if it was a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with the ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the Eagle God unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltemar, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the Eagle God, and the father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meagre memory of peasants. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fine III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium's subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzaltemar. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble invented their own twisted history, one the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Was my coming here foretold? Like you never heard that one before, Lord Captain? Oh yes, speaks with gods, is a priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls of the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? Quetzaltemar is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil. No matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from darkness. So that's how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. But these monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. Only you knew, my honourable Damar, how I agree with your every word. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemer. This ruler has already had the honour to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed bear, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemar's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemer of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kruderach from the wrath of your rival. That means they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The eagle god's Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest edge, the Deadlands begin. The realm of the dead, whence there is no return. Something's calling. It's calling and calling. There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there. Calling me so desperately, but why? Why? This ruler's brother did warn that a priest from the stars would descend upon the ruler's land in search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. How do you survive in these forests? Speaks with Gods hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltemer, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his Starborn Sky Heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priestly grockswash. It doesn't take a diviner to realise that I'd find my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual. And that's if we were lucky. If we're not so lucky, I'd end up frying everyone else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forests of Quetzaltemer. The prophecies of the planet have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here, in the heart of the forest. Then I wish to rest. It is an honour for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Stormborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success.
I always keep my options open.
Loot! Yoink.
I always have a backup plan. Always keep your eye on the prize. Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Keep your wits about you. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right. I take it we just continue on. In the shades of the tallest trees in this area of the forest, the rogue trader spots mushrooms that come up as high as the waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hangs from under their pale lilac caps, almost reaching the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strand draws in, the cap rolls up, and the mushrooms spew out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it would be wiser to give this place a wide berth. Indeed. Knife.
Pleasure.
Oh!
My warp sight reveals something.
Oh. This way? The rogue trader has never seen an anthill of such size before, but the most disturbing thing is its, skeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Drukhari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy. A most uncharacteristic gesture for this race.
I always keep my options open.
Ooh. %, armor pen. That could potentially work. Awareness.
I've read about this.
Oh. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
What a shame. A minor setback. And done.
Four or less rate of fire, the weapon's rate of fire is increased by a third of your ballistic bonus, and your recoil is doubled. If it has 5 or more, you get 3. Its hit chance increased by 3 times your bonus, and the recoil is negated. Give her that. Where'd the gun go? Where'd my gun go? Oh? Oh, I don't have proficiency with trickery. Melta. Oh, excuse me. How you doing, Ryan? I'm just chilling myself, and I'm doing good.
Is there money to be made?
Let's go.
See? Right there.
Bayonet chain arrive. Aldari over there. Medicaid.
Ah, what a shame.
Let's go
Keep
see if we
your
can
wits
speak to these
about you.
dudes. Oh, hello.
I will join the ancestors.
Don't sheathe your axe yet, my dear lord. The game rears their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing road trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize this hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligo's winter scale, who accompanied his master to your Magnae Excessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves, Zero scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? O Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one you believe, the one before you, is not. Silence. I did not feed you to the forest's beast for one reason, and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. So much for a reunion of old friends. I have no friends, only enemies and servants. As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Lonesome old twig. Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? I'm here to resolve your conflict with the Aldari. with as little violence as possible. Then you're somewhat late, Dusk. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself. So how could I resist? You know, your lordship, Von Valancius, why don't you join us? Join in the revelry. I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. Inspect. The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes. You notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin body shivers from the slightest gust of wind. Yet you can sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. A panicked Bin Harik trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood, and one of her mechad handwrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall Navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Kasani. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Dusk von Valancius, the Navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. The Slithe mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man, with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. Assess. Ooh, succeeded. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winterscale appeared before you in a more favourable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forests of Quetzaltemer, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin, and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemer. Really? I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak, and a bottle of Calixin Amasac. What misery! For 10 moons already I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots and insect larvae. Save your questions for later, Dusk. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest's spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemer and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the skies. Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out. Yeah, we want to avoid fucking them up. For now. Huh. Pretty cool.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Rushna Dordle.
Be back in a second. I need to go for a quick pee. Just be a second. Right. Boom. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven, rubbery cocoons. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Part of the forest is obscured by a thin grey veil, emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder, then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web. Ew.
What do we have here?
Oh, balls.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
She.
Ready as always.
Why did I not foresee
Relax.
this?
I've seen far worse injuries.
Thank you.
Suck it up and fight.
Just in time.
I know. Amasek would be better.
I'm grateful.
Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
I must thank you.
Suck it up and fight.
Ministration is a holy
Relax.
task.
I've seen far worse injuries.
Injuries
Suck it up
will
and
not
fight.
follow me.
I owe you a debt.
Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
I won't forget this.
Relax yourself, mate.
Oh, thank you, Shireen.
Okay.
What a peculiar thing.
A trivial task.
Never doubt me.
Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Stupor. Deadeye shot. Using this weapon deals critical damage. It stuns them for 1 turn. Huh. Neat. Sure, that works. Okay.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Yes, exactly.
Is there money to be made?
The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dusk, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view, however. The soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed in the dried-up, bloody mass. Uh-oh.
I always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you. I always have a backup plan.
Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Duskhind's forests. A spacious stench of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass, covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with the pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Spiders?
Let us not dawdle.
Hey, we made it. Everything happened just as she speaks with gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our... Enough of your bleating, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Speaks with gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed. Whoa. Fucking too much screen shake there though. Bloody hell, my brain just glitched. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calaxin honey, and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Arndusk. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigour, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. It makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you are ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories. Then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Tell me about yourself. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forests, rivers and mountains. For when the two-headed eagled god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. This servant of dreams, nightmares and reveries can see things that others cannot see, what has transpired and what is yet to be, your appearance in the heart of the forest and the consequences it bears for Quetzaltemer. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have long been dead. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson, if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then never meet again. Crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. Forgive the servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side. But I'll go ahead and say it since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So if the darkness leaves the forest, something bad will happen. I thought it was usually the other way around. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone, forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemer, the first starborn to ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Either my memory is as empty as the Amasak decanter after a party, or I've heard that before. The latter. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of the servant of smoke, fire and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb, and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Your way of speaking is strange, just like your sister's. Forgive the servants of Quetzaltemer for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods to their descendants, the tribes seldom use it, for the gods only descend from their heavenly place not more often than once in 3 life dwells. What? Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The spirits from darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemer, killing many of the tribe who had cared for the forest's young and ancient. The blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway skies. Sometimes the servant of gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. You're a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. Blessed is a life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn, who carries the seal of the Quetzaltemer's descendant, is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarrelled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemer for them to feast upon. Okay. You say that Winterscale killed his seneschal. The servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, The servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian revelled in his god's wrath. Okay, must take my leave. May the two-headed eagle god shelter you under his wing, O Sky Herald.
Is there money to be made?
There he
Always
is.
keep your eye on the prize.
Nice walk that, wasn't it, Aaron Dusk? You may have helped us navigate the living forest's clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. I have questions to ask of you. One day you two will grow sick of all the talking. Then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Corda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. I hear you decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Corda dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher. I certainly don't need Insignia's goodwill. Tell me about Quetzalcoatl. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzalcoatl is a planet with rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fibre processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, in a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. But Quetzalcoatl expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Elentach. It was not my kin who desolated this world. How did you survive in the forest all this time? the forests of Quetzalmer are not like the jungles of Katakan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or rather, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of stray xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone, while you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of the stout constitution since day I was born. At first, Kalgo shrugs his shoulders indifferently. After looking closer at his companions, he raises his brow in surprise. Seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Caragos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about him that much, New Blood? Go ahead. Try and convince me that the vile Xenoscum deserve the mercy of Caligo's Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. Oh me. Oh, sorry about that. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Aaron Dusk. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation. Well, I am quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you will get from me. You call me New Blood? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It is not often that we have a fresh, new rogue trader in our circle. Well, I'm not the newest anymore, cause Insignia's dead. It is time to go seeking Eldari. It's about time indeed, Aaron Dusk. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with Forrest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind.
I always keep my options open.
I
Kaboom.
better myself through my service.
Easy.
I always have a backup plan. Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made?
The Farseers instructed me to send you away, Monkey. However, I recently stopped meekly heading their council, and besides, there is my sister among you. I'm curious what the outcast's message is. Oh, Nocturne. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a final apostate, who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet. I don't know about you, Arandusk, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. This one, in the dappled motley, I want to kill him, right now. Examine. The Xenos made their camp among ruins of an ancient city of an Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Aldari ship disturbed the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite the demonstrative ease, most Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they hide it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Okay? Nocturne of Oblivion. It certainly has been a while. What are you doing here? With embers glowing, cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Alderi for a while now. It is not clear what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he managed to find in them a new home. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. A tapestry complex is peace, and one that many threads demand for warp and weft. For this design, 3 wills together spun, its greed will sate in the hands of weather deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust, bewailed with compacts, subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Play with your prey like a cat. Buying new blood. You are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strongest suit. After everything Elentach has done for my people, I am willing to answer his questions. But you better not make any sudden moves, Monkey. We did not attack this world, Elentach. The last of Krudarach's children are assembled once more to scour the master of the flesh, Tervantius, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair. And so we are forced to act decisively. To act decisively, you Ashmags? You call mowing down 2/3 of the world's population acting decisively? The Komarach Master of Flesh is here. We must destroy him. Yeah, we probably should. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the architect of torment. Ooh. What if I say my predecessor, who is to blame for Krurak's demise? The gaze of the assembled Xenos turn to you. Their look stings like a point of a sword. What are you doing, Elentach? My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive. You have just drawn a line between us. Forgive me, but I will stay on the other side. Oh. 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 Oh shit. I do not need a revelation to tell you this, Lord Captain. Okay. Your sense of timing, merchant, lacks finesse. You sing amidst lightning flash and thunderous boom. Choice deranged and deadly, I confess. I glimpsed myself in your strange dance with doom. So you knew, Arabenian. We will talk about this later. As for now, the monkey left me with no choice. Oh. Oh.
Your kind has no
Oh,
right to
I'm reloading.
exist.
I don't want that.
Witless monkey.
No, thank you. Goodbye.
The burden of failure is
your
the
wits
most
about you.
terrible punishment.
We didn't run into these guys before, did we? Oh wait, yes we did. Yes, yes, yes. Examine, yes. Nocturne, yes. Peacefully, yes, 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 yes. You call purging an entire planet, an entire world, a decisive action. Our Farseers, those whom we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the flesh sculptor. Even after our ships had circled the world for the third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus alongside the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower. This world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? What do the Xenos and the fanatical zealots of the Empyrean have in common? The answer is simple. Both are willing to sacrifice billions of their subjects. And you still deem him worthy of conversation? Damn! Iliad. Do you think your skin is worth saving? I never doubted it, Elentach. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among the monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. The homunculus is a threat to both our species. Elentach, you know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Cervantius must be destroyed, and my kinsman took on the role of the vengeful blade. Caligos. Caligos, you should not kill the Eldari. What? Why? Salmon. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. That just fucked. I didn't mean to do that. Which means I'm gonna have to fucking save scum because I didn't know what that option. I didn't know that that option was going to lock out my other ones. That's fucked up. I don't like that. Fuck.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Duty prevails.
Duty prevails. Yes. Caligos. You should not kill the Eldari. Look at yourself, Caligos. You're becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my consciousness, Aaron Dusk. You sound like the vile insignia from my nightmares, made flesh to the ruin of the mood. You no longer see profit. Beyond the thrill of the hunt, you and the Xenos can help another. There has been less prey in the expanse after your arrival, New Blood. If the Xenos hold useful information about the distant stars, this is a reason to consider your offer. I need to know more about the homunculus. I could care less about your interests. You know what I have been scouring these cursed woods for 30 days and nights. Don't ruin my fun. I'll kill them myself after I find out what I need to know. Wink, wink. For the Emperor's sake. Only if you hand over all the trophies and personally bring me the heads of those two on a plate at the victory feast. Alderi. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. You lost your world and are now depriving the others of theirs out of vengeance? Why do you think you are different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of the guttering candle? Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of Asuran is worth thousands of your kind. I presume there's no avoiding this, the confrontation. We were reluctant to shed blood on the ground, to begin with, but your companion decided otherwise. He shot down our vessels, chased us into the woods, and harried and hounded the survivors. And I will finish what I started. However, should you turn your back and leave the camp, and then do not impede our departure, I swear not a single monkey will come to harm on this planet, in any of your words. Okay? I do not believe a single word, Xenos. Okay, examine. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. We lost the treasures of Krudorach, but the memory of the Farseers holds knowledge, the value of which is difficult to describe in the monkey's primitive tongue. This helps to avoid bloodshed here as well as later. I'm willing to make an agreement. Exact my compensation in blood, Iron Dusk. You'd be wise to remember that too. Lay down your weapons and I promise to judge you fairly. Get out of line. Pincer Timar is my world and my demesnes, and I have already passed sentence on the Xenos bastards. We are not looking for your justice, monkey. We are yearning for retribution. Why is it not giving me any options to... Sort out among yourself, then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, winter scale. Fuck. I like the aliens, I guess. A temporary alliance. So be it. Children of Asaran, fight with the fury of Kayla Mensha Kien. I knew you were rotting at the core, new blood. I'm not surprised. The more trophies, the better. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. What? Blood for the blood god? Skulls for the skull throne. I know that one. Oh, blood god accepted sacrifice. Skulls for the throne of skulls. Oh man. He's a heretic.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Rend flesh! Shatter bone! Clean skulls!
Who would have guessed? That was a bit of a surprise. Where the fuck did Iliad go? There he is. She can go there. Jai. There. And I go there. Sure.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is
Baboom.
worthless.
Dude.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Sure. I'm pretty sure that also debuffs them. I can't remember if I...
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Blood
This
for the blood
tedium is
throne.
beneath me.
Skulls for the skull
I
throne.
understand your intent.
No, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
No
Bam.
weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause.
Boom.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Uh-oh, don't go up close.
Pieces!
Was that you? Or... But of course.
Oop. Oop.
Wrath is limitless!
Hello, Nocturne. Stab. What the fuck do this do? Okay, you kinda badass. Holy shit. Blood for the blood god.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. Wanna see a trick?
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me, Elantak. If it serves your cause.
You gonna die.
I understand your intent. If it serves your
Dead.
cause. I hear you moving.
Oh, accidentally killed someone else.
If I must. Ancestors, guide me! This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it.
Watch my back. Tell me, and it is done.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that, with the right incentive.
High momentum.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
Blab him. Dead. That was the best choice. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment, and came up with a tale to tell. You always come to the rescue of my people, Elentach. Oh shit. I wish I could realize your true motives. Maybe it is the impulsiveness of your species, or is it a personal anomaly that has affected your agile mind? However, I dare not complain for my kin. The hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully wait for the arrival of our allies from distant stars. Rip the cover of my chair and it's fucking not good. Whoops. Oh well. What are you talking about, Sharon Kai? Do not interrupt. Outcast Elliot, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of the craft world Alaiktok. And soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy called the Expanse by the Monkey. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... Is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Oh, Assyrian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the monkey worlds for slaughter. Farseer's mistake doomed Kruderach, Shiren Kai, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost ruined those of us who managed to survive against all odds inside the void between the alien stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you keep doing their bidding. Oh, Sharing Kai, you could take the Webway Gate and go from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You're dying. You are feuding with the monkey. Have the children of Asuran spilt another blood? Have you been losing our home and have been losing our home not enough? It should be has, right? Has been losing our home not enough? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will is honoured. The outcasts from the Alatok will come to the local stars, and we will leave alongside them, sister. Juliet, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Is that what worries you now, Elentach? I may leave the Expanse someday, but the only thing you should be concerned about right now is how to appease the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Alatok many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force into the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and on your deathbed you will hear tidings of the children of Asuran coming to exact their vengeance. Worry not, Elentach. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. Ugh. Fucking... There we go. That's better. During the exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me in my endless travels. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, an exciting opportunity for one's spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world, familiar to the farseers who perform it. Shiren Kai said that Krudarach farseers have already contacted Elaitok. This means I can too. Has the darkness of space driven you mad during the exile, sister? Not even the ones walking the path of the seer with all their power risk joining the souls of the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous for the soul. Your chances of success are simply negligible. You would die before you achieved anything. And even if you would not, ask yourself fairly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? Like you said, Elaitok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They are not going to hurt me on purpose. And this is giving wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Shiren Kai. Do you not wish to end the suffering of our kinsmen? I can see the reply in your heart, and you must accept it and help me. How handle it? Unless the warriors of Elaitok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Krudarach are going to perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is this the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. This is your life and your people, Iliad. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. I do appreciate it, Elentach. I did everything I could, Shiren Kai. You know what you should do. The solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Shiren Kai, as if expecting to hear the last line of the play before the curtain falls. May Asaran forgive his children. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. The strange energy that permitted the clearing, permeated. Oh, fucking hell. The clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happens to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Iliad, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, but woke up looking angry and dejected. Have you survived? Asaran showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I've been hoping to find understanding among the ones who are sharing my path. But even the ancestors from Elaitok, despite all their wisdom and flexible thinking, could not reject their hatred of Monkey, who doomed thousands of innocent souls of the children of Asuran. I tried to appeal to the light of their souls, but all my arguments broke on the rocks of their intransience like waves of sea foam. You have chosen this way. Not only have you invited trouble to Krudarach, you have also condemned our kinsmen at Elaitok. You have repeated mistakes over and over again, guided by fear, stupidity, or pride. And even after you have lost everything, after you have lost home, You keep following the same thorny path, unwilling to change. No, I have had enough. My duty as an outcast is fulfilled. From now on, your fate lies in your hands. Brothers and sisters would not dare ask for you for more, Elliot. I understand your choice, even though my spirit cannot fully accept it. What's happening? The master of the flesh has been dealt with. We will go home as soon as possible. Reward? Ooh, got a runestone. Gratitude of the children of Asaran to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Elentach. But I have been watching your kin for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward your labours with, in a way more customary among the Monkey. This is my first and probably the last gift to one of you, Elentach. May it serve you faithfully as it served the children of Asuran. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the wise ones. The children of Asuran have never encountered anything like this before, having circled the world several times, and having failed in our search. We ventured to unleash the pent-up fury on the planet in hopes we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remains unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. This is when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wide Ones, the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded if the monkey had not attacked our fleet. I will share the information I have gathered, but I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I would not mind cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again someday, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another and not unsheathing our blades. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Elentach. Elliot, will you not stay with your kinsman? I'm an outcast, Elentach. My place is among the stars. Well, it's time to track down the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local stars sit down. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Nice. Level up. Fuck it. Pyromancy, sure. Persuasion? Yup. Yup. We want her to have either lore or commerce. Sure, lore. Since we accidentally made her, I don't know, some kind of fucking Imperium fanatic when it comes to lore. But that's fine. Iliads? Sure. Awareness, maybe. Xenos? Oh, excuse me. That's good. Demolition. Sure. Warp. Sure. Awareness. Easy. Cool. Cool. Pretty cool.
I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the prize. Is there money to be made?
Ooh, the shuttle.
Keep your wits about you.
see if we can sell off some shit. Yes. Yeesh. Alright, that's pretty good. Yes. Good. What the fuck? That's broken. Sure. Oh shit, I broke shit. Oh! It must have been a bug that these were one-handed weapons. That explains why it looks so weird when you had them on. Well... Where'd me gun go? Where'd me bloody gun go? That'll do. So that'll give toxic and fire. Seems pretty good. Sure. Bruh, you can't use. Can't use the cool X. Wicked. Actually, she's the only one. This. Wicked. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cruise. Sure. 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 Cruise. Cruise? Cruise. Cruise. Yeesh. Medicaid. Tick. Sure. Elegance. Sure. 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 Athletics. Sure. Strength. Big strong boy. More strong. Sure. Athletics. Cool. Right. What the fuck's going on? Let's speak to fucking our mate.
Elantak?
No. Okay. Yes. We melted it. Our chaplain was praying for the good health and speedy return of your lordship, Aaron Duskhound Valancius. Allow me to inquire about the fate of Lord Captain Winterscale. Perhaps you were lucky enough to meet. Unfortunately, in all this time, he has still not contacted his subjects. He died. So, this is how things turned out. The death of his lordship is a great tragedy for the entire dynasty. The vastness of my grief is mitigated only by the knowledge that Lord Captain perished in the fierce battle. You would have it no other way. Yep, let the Xenos leave. We will make sure the Xenos leave Quetzalcoatl and the boundaries of this system, alive of course. So what about a deal? Soon as the Lord Captain's heir claims their rightful title, I will immediately notify the new rogue trader of our agreement. You may have to wait for a few years. The transfer of the warrant is a rather delicate matter. Very well. Hopefully your predecessor will not be a servant of Khorne. Laboratory. Lord Captain, we found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please, take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. We will go there at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, Door, see you soon. Yeesh. Yeesh. Ick.
One and it's done.
Easy.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You are different from your kin, Iliad. And that worries me. Not knowing what to expect means I always have to be on my guard.
You are unusually perceptive for a monkey, and you have such an unruly nature. Perhaps I should take a closer look at you too.
Whoa. It's a bunch of guys.
I will wipe your
I'm still new to
disgusting
the
presence
art
out
of
of
exploring.
existence.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
How do I get to there?
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your
whack
Xenos
that.
pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If I must.
Can I fall back now? Darkness consumes me.
I will avenge you.
Oh.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor. In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Murder time.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I deal death with my hands.
Can't be over.
If I must.
What a pleasure.
What? Big lag.
Fortune favors the swift.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, the big lags. Why is it dying? Game is dying. Oh.
Living on the edge.
Fight needs to end. We're going to die. Let's try to reload the save.
Don't get too cocky.
Sure.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. I can do that, with the right incentive.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. This is why I was chosen.
I'll see to it personally. Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Sure.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
That was a bad choice.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause, I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Skip me. Ew.
You don't frighten me.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
If I must.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done. I hold all the cards.
You'll
I am
die
not your
now.
Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Nice. Nice. That's pretty good. Logic. Oh. Use a set.
A minor setback.
Okay. Okay. Lower.
I have failed my kin.
Athletics.
That's how it's done. I always have
Easy
a backup
mode.
plan.
Oh. Idra stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place from my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except for one thing. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times and it feels more than real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Go ahead, try and open it. Open a door that doesn't exist. The things you say sometime, Lord Captain. Well, wouldn't be the strangest thing we've done. Oh, what the warp? What have I got to lose? Here it goes. Open the goddamn door, man. Idra steps closer to the wall and reaches out towards the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible hand and slowly turns it. You hear a click. Wood. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming a silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the visions pass, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door. Exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. As long as we're together, we will get through this, Adira. Trust me. Well, you're not wrong. Been through worse, haven't we? Thanks, Lord Captain. I won't let you down. Good. Oh, there's loot in here I missed.
Is there money to be made? I won't let it define me.
Ouch.
Keep your wits about you. Just as I planned. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hidden door. Let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the
The
dust.
future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
And something nearby.
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Relax.
I have learned much
Relax,
in my
Edita.
exile.
Oh.
I always keep
sharp
my
eye.
options open.
Too hard for a simple monkey? None are better at searching.
Is there money to be made?
I sense something nearby. A trivial task.
Would you look at that?
Alien technology, eh?
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Bruh. A Farseer.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. You see a contorted, agony-racked Aldari. Or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn. And its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance, Monkey. The disgrace, the humiliation of failing at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. Child of our dead home. I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Azarani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. No, it's not fair. Is this my salvation? Are you telling me I escaped bloody Komarach just to put that thing back in my head willingly? So, what are you? Tervantius's plaything. The master used me by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes and the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you would have never have found me. Your pleas for help? My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What? Does it mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams, but it was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me and I'll set you free. It's too late. My mind is poisoned, my soul marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, monkey. But if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that size stifler. It will save my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. Naive child. You would condemn yourself a fate of a true horror? Heed me when I say there are things worse than death. What makes it so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos, without severing its connection to real space. And it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must never shut up. I spent aeons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. And even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of twisted creatures in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. What the fuck? It's dudes. It's a bunch of dudes.
Your kind has no right to exist.
We are called to battle.
Ruby flushes up, choking me.
Oh, Isha, heal my wounds. You will pay dearly for your actions.
My prescience has failed me.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent.
You fuckhead.
If it serves your cause.
What the hell?
This tedium is beneath me.
Don't leave us. That's an order.
No enemy will thwart my purpose. You will pay dearly for your actions. Pain guides my
Hitting
hand.
me! Ashmak!
Pay dearly for your actions.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A pitiful attempt.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? How dare you!
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Ancestors guide me.
Pay dearly for your actions.
I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Too bad I
Bro.
never leave that unpaid. A moving target.
Oh, thank God.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Spill no tears for me.
Nice.
Isha.
Fortune favors the swift.
Don't get too cocky.
It's nothing. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dead.
I'll do it.
What the hell he doing?
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If I must, another soul slips beyond the veil.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
If it serves your cause.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Another foe painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain, try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I am a navigator, not as duty demands.
I will join the ancestors.
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. I can do that, with the right incentive.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. I will not. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I will endure. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Death.
I'll do it.
This is why I was
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse.
Easy. Adira carefully pulls the threads of the size stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it's because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Adira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Eldari. That's Xenos, Arandusk. Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology. Devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red? I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Iralet. If you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? Decision is yours alone, Adira. My decision? Adira bites her lip and looks down at the Xeno artifact in her hands. Her expression betrays an intense struggle. The burden of a terrible choice. A few moments pass before she raises her head and nods. Yes. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice, long life all I like. That's all there'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasak. Make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day. Which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this, Dusk. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Lord Captain, mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about our paths for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with. Well, first, loot. Loot. Let me loot. You fucking loot. Bleeder. It's pretty good. Leader pistols. Ooh. Cool. There's a dude in there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Explode.
Never doubt me.
Yoink. Yoink. Oh. By that?
My pleasure.
Tiara of Immiterium. Cool.
Rise to the top.
Watch your
or get
steps.
left in the dust.
Build bridge. Where the fuck did I build the bridge to? Oh, it's over here.
Keep your wits about you.
Huh. Alright. To the laboratory. Laboratory. Times. BRB. BRB. Doo-doo.
And
I
done.
always have a
Easy.
backup plan.
A torture device. The fuck? An execution of a tech priest.
I
None
always
are
keep
better
my
at
options
searching.
open.
My success was inevitable. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Elevator. Unresponsive. Okay, makes sense. Oh, there he is. There's the dude.
Ke Morak.
You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. Indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you. Morosely and almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk with all the usual arrogance. The specimen. We meet again. Your escape from Comarach was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the Dark City instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You made too much noise. So you're here. Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, monkey? Or you, Ashmag? Oh no. We'll just stuff your skinny arse full of metal. You love pain after all, don't you? Their colours. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Examine homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly. As though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of a shared defect also shows in it. I've seen the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from? Explain. How would I know? I can't tell one monkey from another. The hole in the ceiling is a particular design choice. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison. but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts Xenos' face. Cervantes is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did that, and whatever it was they did, it infuriated him a lot. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. This dreary vault is lacking in particularity and function, but it is a passable refuge for me and my research. And why are you here and not in Comera? I'm obviously here because this is my laboratory containing my research that requires my attention. Well, say you found new company, Cervantes. Found? Don't you mean made? I've had a backup shell stored away for centuries, but the events at the spire of the Reaving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. So am I talking to one Cervantes or several? Is each of you a separate individual? My new multiple form is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your question unanswered. Specimen, to give you something to ponder. Well, this meeting will be our last, Cervantes. You're different from others of your species, Specimen. This time around, I want to study you much. And I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death, and I hope dying once doesn't suffice for you.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
Cleanse the body.
If I must. I understand your intent. Stop trying, monkey. If it serves your cause. Another soul
Dead.
slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Dead.
Moving. No more. If it serves your cause.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle! This is why I was chosen.
If I may, try to learn grace at least.
Can't be over.
Isn't this a job?
What a pleasure.
I'm not accustomed as duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Whispers getting louder.
Don't you dare leave us now!
You dead.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that, with the right incentive.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond
Dead.
the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monk.
Dead.
Momentum.
Fall, creatures!
High momentum.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
Yeah. Lot of damage.
If it serves your
Okay,
cause.
like that. Bro.
Bloody throne!
You were blinded by your own misery. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If I must, I hear you moving. No more.
Nice.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
My faith shields me! As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I will not! Faith without deeds is worthless. Right is a prayer.
I'll brush this off.
It's nothing!
I will tear your heart out for this. Silent thresh.
Dead.
I am a navigator, not a try to die with grace at least. Me? If you insist, as duty demands.
Start me over.
If I may.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
What a pleasure.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
If I must. I understand your intent. No more!
Bitch.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
You've unleashed my fury.
That is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I will endure. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I understand your intent.
It.
You refuse to bow.
I
Dead.
deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is beneath me.
Strike.
I understand your intent.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Dead.
You don't frighten me!
Monculus dead.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Sure. Boots. Leveling up. Wee wee. Yes, I like that. Sure. 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 Yes. That will also feed into that, which is good. Sure. 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 Alright.
Is there money to be made?
There's a big hole here. Never mind. Where the fuck am I? What is this? Whatever, mate. On the lab's vault ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what something was. Take a closer look. Through the piled up rocks, dirt and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts of these are used for fastening industrial grinders in place at large manufacturers around the Imperium. Try to surmise what destroyed the lab ceiling. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown by several powerful directed explosions. After some more time, you note that characteristic marks on the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using meltat charges. What do you think about all this? My kinspeople were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy. Not one as great as this, no. This was done crudely and quickly, and that behaviour is more typical of the monkey. The work is precise, though not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew what they were looking for, and where to strike. Just look at the edges of the breach, Shireen. They were definitely ripped apart by a tangled targeted blast. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe His Lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time this subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. Yeesh. Ooh.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Elevator? It is unresponsive. Athletics.
I always get the job done.
Job done.
I
Yes.
always keep my options open. Always
sense
keep your eye
something
on the
nearby.
price.
What do we sense? What do we sense? Oh, here. Logic. I have to use that.
A job for me.
Reload
Let us
it.
see what I found.
I always have
My
a
warp
backup
site
plan.
reveals something.
The Emperor favors me today.
Let me in.
Stop! There!
Rise to the top,
us see
or
what
get
I
left in the
found.
dust.
What? Oh. Toxic.
Watch your steps.
I better
Oh, excuse
myself
me.
through my service.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh. Samara dos Mundos. Okay. Okay. Return to ship. Schmungus Mundus. Lord Captain, the astropaths are receiving a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor Calcasar is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you at his palace at Footfall. At your earliest convenience. And let us set course for Footfall. This must be very important. As you wish. However... First... we have to go there. We have found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship was sighted in the Trorian Passage. We go after the pirates right now. We can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again. Steady rhythm of life aboard vessels. Abandoned palace. Wait, we've already been there. That's where we got the Halo device. Right? Yeah, we've been there. Is it? Do. Pirate flotilla has gathered in a system with an especially prosperous extractorium. The Auga crew reports that all the void ships share their signatures with the elusive contempt. You hear a familiar cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from their bountiful planet, but the rogue trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape into the warp. Fire! Starboard batteries light up. Fire in a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Oh, fuckers. Oh shit, I forgot to equip my shit as well.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Keep up the pressure! With the force of a supernova.
Oh.
Fire at will.
Death.
Make every shot count!
Motherfucker. Gonna have to do that.
Helmsman, take us in. Macro cannons, open fire. With the force of a supernova. Let the void sort them out.
Oh, look.
The void comes knocking.
Oh no. It. Well, I did not expect that. Das Wasser.
All hands prepare for acceleration. Torpedoes, away! Fire at will! With the force of a supernova! Make every shot count. Let them taste our fury! Fire at will! Keep up the pressure! Coordinates set.
I'm dead. Okay, I don't know how I'm not dead.
Macro cannons, open fire! Helmsman, take us in. Let the void sort them out. All hands, prepare for acceleration. With the force of a supernova.
A worthy deed.
Nice. Sure. see. Is the pirates here? Nope, no pirates. Whoa. Vaya. Elusive contempt is here. But where? Having studied the surface of this planet before, the augurs detect a suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. It must have been hidden previously by some force field, but now it is for some reason inactive. Haven't already Oh? The homunculus's prism that had been kept aboard the ship has activated again. The augurs detect another Drukhari beacon, only this time the dark artifact from the homunculus's laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signal. Scout. This time around, the scene in the scout's face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those who were undoubtedly at some point humans are lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies fused with each other at the hands and feet. Swing steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through the sewn lips, and burned out eye sockets gape outward from mutilated faces. Bring it to the ship. The removal of the beacon from its platform leads to a grotesque spectacle. As if the beacon had sent out a signal, unseen devices within the mutants activate sequentially, burning out each mutant's innards with scarlet glow. One after another, continuing down the chain, the poor souls' bodies slowly smoulder and turn to ash. Down. Sure. Okay. Just navigator. This one. Oh. Gargunas, you sons of bitches. Okay. There's a death cult. Ruh-roh. We don't want that. No. This... The death cult has flourished in the colony, driving its members and others to the brink of religious frenzy through bloody sacrifices and self-flagellation. News of their bloody deeds brings uncertainty and fear. Smother the pernicious cult by indulging the squalid masses' most base desires. With all the extravagance bestowed on the planet's commoners by the rogue trader, the death cult dissolved, giving way to more optimistic and peaceful teachings. Good. Hospital. Yes. Last we need. It's gonna be a lot of fellowship. Yes. Repressions need reputation. Okay. This one? Yes. Yes, we've done that. Okay, whatever. Pirates. The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valancia's protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of bounty before someone dares hunting him again. The bridge officers report elusive Contempt is preparing for battle. Well, to battle.
Time to earn your keep, crew. Torpedoes away! Fire at will. Lance battery, volley! Salvo! Coordinates set. Make every shot count.
I know this tremor. Our shields are weakening.
Oh, it's a big ass ship. Oh, this ain't looking good, boys.
The whispers are ravenous.
Oh, I'm super dead.
with the force of a supernova! Let them taste our fury! Keep up the pressure! Fire at will. Engage the engines! Salvo!
Brr.
The vessel begs for our aid.
Uh-oh. Again, it is not looking good. Yeah, cunt. Yeah, cunt. So nothing.
Let them taste our fury. Lance batteries, volley! Torpedoes, away! All hands, prepare for acceleration. With the force of a supernova. Make every shot count. Engage the engines. Fire at will.
Bruh.
Helmsman, take us in. Lance battery, volley! Keep up the pressure. Fire at will. Macro cannons, open fire! Torpedoes away! With the force of a supernova! Engage the engines. Let them taste our fury.
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
Brother. When in doubt, save. Yes, indeed. operation over it. Done.
Lance battery, volley! Macro cannons, open fire! Fire at will! Let the void sort them out. Make every shot count.
Ew. Ew.
Helmsman, take us in. With the force of a supernova! Let them taste our fury. Keep up the pressure. Salvo! Let the void sort them out. Coordinates set! Lance batteries, volley! Macro cannons, open fire. Helmsman, take us in. Torpedoes away. With the force of a supernova. Let the void sort them out. Engage the engines. Large batteries, volley. Salvo. With the force of a supernova. Make every shot count. All hands, prepare for acceleration. Torpedoes away! Lance batteries, volley!
Their dying pleas in the void.
Engage the engines. Fire at will. Keep up the pressure. With the force of a supernova. Macro cannons. Open fire. Coordinates set.
My premonitions never fail me.
Did. Give. Smaragdus Mundus. Yeah, we killed it. Whatever. It seems like it's bugged. Oh. I did. Oh. Is it? Pink or magenta? Palace of the Atlas. Okay, let's go. Probably going to be the last thing we do is this world. Or this stream, at least. Oh. Yeesh.
Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
My pleasure.
Oh.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I always keep my
Alien
options
shit.
open.
You make my soul uneasy, Seer of Shael. Is it your third eye? Or is it something else? Whatever it is, do not come any closer.
I will say the same to you. The glare of your soul dazzles my sight. To the point of pain, to the point of tears. We should keep our distance.
Keep your wits about you.
Never doubt me.
Nice.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with Xenos once more to stop you. No matter, it is a small price to pay for the liberation of House Orcelio from the chains of tyranny. What are you doing? It got pewed. Be gone, renegades. We followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Orcelio will not trade Trisfoam's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Oh. Damned Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Thrones smite you. No. I did not pirate this game. I would not stream a game I pirated. You can get in shit for that. What is this? the rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that great Argent Aranto was right to send us after your vessel. What the hell's going on? You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why are the Xenos ruins where the Palace of Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Again, I don't know what that ding dong was. I need to see what's causing them to happen without coming up on my feed. Alright, well, thank you for whatever that was. Three-eyed monkey who sees into Shail. Taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools, with an insatiable lust of power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos, traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is a sacred relic of House Ocilio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this taint you speak of? Do you see it? When you monkey discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors, reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Like a sea of bottomless blue. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different colour. Examine. The enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it. Mysterious, restless, coagulated, it resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within a terrible illness. What is this place? We call planets such as this one crone worlds. They came too long before my time, back when all the Aldari were united people whose empires stretched from one edge of the galaxy to the other. It is a world beneath the first stars, an unblighted world. I never thought I would come to one. I have nothing to add to the outcast's words, other than my eternal astonishment at your courteous truth, monkey. How did the navigators of House Ocilio taint the spirit monolith? Experiments. This is where she conducted her experiments. Thrisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Thrisiphone or Cilio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coats of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey. You see into Shail. I realized it the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kind. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call. their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your words, Aether, True Master? You already know the answer, outcast. You have always known. What was that back? What is the answer you've always known? So that is why. That is why your presence makes my soul shrink to the size of a river pearl, and my throat choke in the collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, monkey, twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you are right, outcast. The ancestors of the three-eyed monkey sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and again. Eventually they discovered a way to harness this power. Terrible way, torturous and unforgiving. They shattered the monolith into many shards and weakened the souls within. And then they placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. Never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Neither Theodora von Valancius nor Trysophone was infallible, but that doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. It is equally as agonizing to the souls of your dead, and the more monkey souls that a monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Aldari and the monkey have spent many a dance, battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey prayers will exit this world's stage. What do you say to this, assertions? I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Trysophone Ocellio's hubris. Yet all of us here, today, have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the monkey and the Aldari change the future together. I must admit, my leading lady, I'm confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas, if you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer Ocellio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Okay, Morag, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith. Then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Ocellio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but does not mean that the ritual cannot be reserved. I witnessed its creation through Thrysophone's eyes in my vision. I lived it over and over again. Through the memories of the Setala clan, I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Are you capable of this? I'm confident in my abilities, more so than ever before. Well, seldom do humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. I am willing to try, Monkey. No, I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it's the child's wish. Lady Orsilio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Orsilio, one who survived the massacre of Uric V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonus, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address the one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas, as a rogue trader's ally, yet still you call me unworthy, don't you, young, inexperienced? Kneel before me and I shall forgive you for your insolence. House Orsilio was always loyal to Novator Trisiphone. Henceforth, it will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. Good. Are you done with your performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Ah, I can feel it again. The tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and the corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. Remember our agreement, Cassia Orsilio. We will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, Monkey. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Do you see that?
My success was inevitable.
How may I serve the dynasty?
It's real good.
I have failed my kin. Did you hope to see an
Is
Azuriani
there
fail?
money to be made? Let us not dawdle.
That bridge. Sell some shit. Rusians. What the fuck? Why are these all separate? What the hell? Right, go. Let's go speak to that lady.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House of Celios and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So you're now the full-fledged Novator.
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphone's title, I have decided to remain by your side.
That makes
To
more
relish
sense.
just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
What? So what awaits the Novators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor. I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Cool.
Of course. I will try to answer any questions you have. Right here?
Oh.
Are you sure?
Oh. May I?
You may, Lord Captain.
Oh.
My dear friend. Right here? You may. My dear friend, today you have a Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magus Hanuman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole. I have enjoyed your...
What the...
Greetings.
Okay.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Oh yeah, dear.
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
Oh, want to join the harem?
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2. Of course. Always...
Okay.
Elantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Right, save. Oh, no, not a quick save, a hard save. Then we'll end the stream for today. Hey. Right, had a good stream. Hope you guys enjoyed, as I did too.